racing. Slow beginning for Betty's Got a Notion. Off in last, and Tatum's Journey goes right to the lead. The Journey has speed with Constantino Roman, and Tatum's Journey opens up by 2. After that, Fast and Fearless, now joined by Danzig with Royalty. Outside of that, Carrots Count. That one's next to Drop Cold. Then it's Betty's Got a Notion, ridden hard to keep in touch with the field, 7 out of it. And to the inside of Northern Charmer, the even money favorite is in the clear, but 9 lengths from the lead. And Tatum's Journey is on a lonely lead, and the Philly Boots clear by 3. After that, Danzig with Royalty. Between them is Fast and Fearless. Outside of that, Carrots Count. Northern Charmer is beginning to run on, but blocked right now. Then it's Betty's Got a Notion to the inside, and Drop Cold has dropped out. Tatum's Journey, gate to wire on her mind. Outside of that, Carrots Count. Inside of that, Betty's Got a Notion, and Northern Charmer has found her feet, and here she comes. Tatum's Journey, Northern Charmer. Here it is. Tight photo, 4 and 2. Sunday. They're racing. Hot Shot Kid came out fast. The old guy won the start and is joining the lead. Inside, Board Certified has certified early speed. Carmenutes, that 8-year-old, is about 2 lengths from the front and has been overtaken by I'm Noble. This early pace is very hot. Board Certified going quickly. Likewise for I'm Noble in search of 2 in a row. And Carmenutes from off the pace, the rider's trying to sweep the double 4 lengths from the front. Hot Shot Kid is the pretty chestnut to the inside of Loring Park, and they are far, far clear from Barnfield. Up the barn side they go with 4 furlongs to Remble, and it is Board Certified slowing down a smidge on the lead. To the inside of I'm Noble, Hot Shot Kid sequestered, pinned to the inside by Carmenutes. Loring Park undoubtedly wide around the turn, but Loring Park's on the move with Carmenutes, and Hot Shot Kid's being ridden hard, 5 lengths out of it. Hot Shot Kid heading the wrong way. Barnfield is about to join that one potentially, and they're about 6 lengths from the front. And the front still belongs to Board Certified. It's Board Certified, I'm Noble, Loring Park, Carmenutes can't get the light of day. Now Hot Shot Kid puts his mind on running on the outside, and the old guy's in with a shot. Loring Park finds the front. Carmenutes sneaks through to the inside. Then it's Hot Shot Kid and Barnfield from last. It is Loring Park, though, to win 2 in a row. And they're racing, and they've broken a perfect line. St. Serena's out fast to the inside. Rider has the green silks, and St. Serena puts the head in front. That one now is joined by Present Time, and they race out 5 to the good of Larimar. After that, we have Unrivaled Queen overtaken by Sailing Along, who's sailing along on the inside. But 8 lengths from the 2-headed pace battle with a half mile to go. Emily Smiles is between them, and Free Brittany is in last and 13 lengths from the lead. 2-3-3-2. They're throwing blows into the far turn. It's a vicious pace battle. St. Serena to the inside of Present Time. Still a mile clear from the other two. Emily Smiles now beginning to close in with Sosa. Sailing Along's heading the wrong way, joined by Larimar. Then it's Free Brittany, and Unrivaled Queen has gone back to last. St. Serena and Present Time. They went very quickly early, and they may be paying for it. St. Serena with a narrow lead. Outside, Emily Smiles trying to put a frown on the pace setters. Sailing Along is resurgent, but just got shut off. Outside of that is Larimar. Miramar, and Free Brittany is flying home on the outside. From last to first, potentially, Emily Smiles, Free Brittany! Outhouse, penthouse, in time. And they're racing. Ms. Zanna wins the start at a fat number. Rental Pool with patented early speed. And 4-7 race 2.5 lengths clear from Badger Kitten. The 3 to 5 favorite is 4 lengths behind Ms. Zanna. Sails in the Sunset on the stretch out, about 6 lengths from it. And to the inside of She's Got the Power. Then it's a mile back to Brewski second last. And She Be Glamorous lopes along 17 lengths from the front, and the front belongs to Ms. Zanna. It's Ms. Zanna, the veteran mare, leads it by 2. Rental Pool lays second. After that, She's Got the Power, steadily advancing and keeping Badger Kitten pinned to the inside. That quartet is separated by 4, and they have 4 to go. 6 lengths after that, Sails in the Sunset, about 5, maybe 6 clear from Brewski, and Brewski still far out of it, and far clear from She Be Glamorous. Ms. Zanna leads it 1. Rental Pool working hard to keep up with that 7. Badger Kitten still begging for the light of day. She's Got the Power comes under a ride, still about 10 lengths back to Sails in the Sunset, and they have a quarter of a mile to go. Ms. Zanna and Kelsey trying to trigger an upset at 10 to 1. Rental Pool at 2 to 1 jumps the veteran mare and takes the lead, and Rental Pool smartly cuts for home into the final furlong. Badger Kitten gets to the outside. She's looking to win 2 in a row, and she means business. Rental Pool still by 1. Badger Kitten working hard. Rental Pool, Badger Kitten, purrs into the winner's circle. And they're racing. Love My Jimmy's looking to have a good story written about him. Love My Jimmy pops out of the gate with a lead early speed. Unleash the Beast, the 8-year-old, feeling good about himself today, and Hit the Seam looks to win 2 in a row, joining the lead with Gentleman's Secret in the Rocket Wrench colors, sneaking through to the inside and taking the lead with Q. After that, Unleash the Beast was up there near the leading fray, now 4 out of it, and to the inside of Thrill Ride. They head into the far turn, 5 separated by 5. Gentleman's Secret is joined in kind by Love My Jimmy, and those 2 travel in perfect harmony, and they're 5 clear from Unleash the Beast. After that is Thrill Ride to the outside of Hit the Seam, and they hit the top of the stretch, and now they come charging down the Canterbury Park main track. Love My Jimmy, Gentleman's Secret, they're locked in battle, but Love My Jimmy is loving it out here in race number 5. Love My Jimmy puts 2.5 on Gentleman's Secret, then it's Thrill Ride, but Love My Jimmy is gone. 4-2-6 in race 5, the Guessling. And they're racing. Miss Carmen Sebo right off to the lead at 6-1, and Miss Carmen Sebo looks to wire the field. Elegance and Tonic with Q. They speed up to the outside, and Said Duo has put 4 lengths on Anna. Anna has the yellow silks just to the outside of Midnight Lane. Then the one in last is Diggs 1, 7 lengths from front to back as they head around the corner, and Miss Carmen Sebo, wearing the Shenian colors, leads it by a half. In second, Elegance and Tonic by 2.5. Then it's Anna by a half. Midnight Lane 3.5 from the front, and the same margin clear from Diggs 1 as they head up the beautiful Canterbury Park turf course. They have a half mile to go in the penultimate, and it is Miss Carmen Sebo still keeping the neck in front, badgered by the favored Elegance and Tonic. Then we come to Midnight Lane, sequestered to the inside of Anna, and Diggs 1's making a move around the turn, circumnavigating and taking a trip on the wide side, but Diggs 1 goes to third, and Miss Carmen Sebo still leads it. Miss Carmen Sebo from Elegance and Tonic, and Elegance and Tonic at 4-5 is shaken up hard. Midnight Lane is 4 lengths from the front, then it's Diggs 1 and Anna, and now they come charging down the Canterbury Park turf course. Elegance and Tonic, very game. Miss Carmen Sebo, very tired. Inside Midnight Lane at 3.5 to 1's gonna beat them all, and Midnight Lane has the sun set on the others in race 6. Last in line, and they're racing. Gemma Royal pops out of the gate at 12-1 very speedily. Right Winged is also up there near the lead, and those two are right together. After that, we have Bebop Baby. Bebop Baby's to the inside. Jumping Jill Flash joins that one, and the one rearmost is working 9-5, and the 5 are covered by 5, and they're chasing the 5, Gemma Royal, and Gemma Royal scoots clear at 15-1. Here comes Jumping Jill Flash with a rush to the outside at 5-1, and tracking that one is working 9-5. Right Winged has tailed off. Then it's Bebop Baby, and now they come charging down the Canterbury Park stretch, and they're chasing Jumping Jill Flash. Working 9-5 is working really hard. After that, the favored Bebop Baby. It is Jumping Jill Flash, and Jumping Jill Flash gets the cash in race 7.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the playing of our national anthem. Good afternoon and welcome to beautiful Canterbury Park here in Shakopee, Minnesota, where the main track is fast and the turf course is firm. If you open up your programs, we will go over the changes on tonight's 9-race program. Eight official thoroughbred races and a non-wagering 9th event that is a quarter horse dash. Non-wagering 9th. Here come the changes. There are no changes, however, in race number 1, which starts the post-time pick 4 here in just under half an hour. A bevy of scratches in race 2, including number 1, Let's Skedaddle, number 2, Missy Into Mischief, 4, Elusive Amelia, and 7, Clickbait. 1, 2, 4, and 7 are out. The jockey now on number 6 should be Lindy Wade in race 2. No show, no try, no super in the second. No show, try, or super. Race 3, jockey change on the 3 to Daler Berrios Lopez. Jockey change on the 5 to Eduardo Gallardo. DBL on the 3, Gallardo on the 5 in the third. Onward to race number 4, which tonight will start our 50-cent pick 5. Take out 1 Cybertruck, 8 Mishko, 10 Clear and Convincing. 1, 8, and 10 are out. Loreno Sosa picks up the mount on the 2. Constantino Roman picks up the mount on the 5. That's all in race 4, where we start the pick 5. Race 5, take out 5 Blue Paradise and 7 8 Straight. 5 and 7 out of the 5th. With those scratches, there will be no superfecta available in race 5. In race 6, scratch number 2, North Arm Bay. The 2 is out of race 6. Make the jockey on the 3, Constantino Roman, and the jockey on the 4 should be Alonso Quinones. Please note that 7 is running back with Lasix. Lasix for the 7, take out the 2 in race number 6. In the 7th race, make the jockey on number 5, Serafin Carmona. Carmona will ride the 5 in the 7th. Race 8, take out the 3, West Side Girl. 3 is out of the 8th. Make the jockey on the 2, Constantino Roman. And please put Erica Murray on the 8. Murray on the 8, Roman on the 2. 3 is out in race 8, which is our final wagering event of the evening. Race 9 is a non-wagering quarter horse maiden race. Take out the 1, Apolitical Jimmy, as they run that race for purse money only. Up next, it's Today at the Races featuring Jeff Bidet and track announcer, Mr. Paul Allen.
Well, hello, everyone, and welcome to Canterbury Park. I'm Jeff Madej. I'm joined by Paul Allen. He's our race caller. He's going to be calling all 9 races.
I am.
We got an extra bonus 9th race with no betting.
I'll call the 9th if I can put 100 to win on a horse in the race.
So we'll find someone to take bets. It's a non-parimutuel race, so that means
that's great.
It's for the first time probably in a long time, I will not lose money on the last race of the night.
I understand that. And seriously, though, for those who have horses in that race with the weather cancellations that we've had and the postponements and stuff like this, I mean, shoot. Tonight, we're racing horses and races that were supposed to be on Saturday. So that purse money seriously means a lot to people. We can put the betting to the side for 20 minutes for one day and I guess root for horses, right? Come on.
Might be the night for Stevie B to finally get that win.
Well, I'm still waiting for the if you want me to call the 9th race, the 8th is the last one that I have. So can you arrange for a 9th race?
I think this like a dog race where it's just numbers.
Well, this could be your debut. We've talked about it for quite some time with these days that I missed because of Vikings football and stuff like that. I mean, if you can just drag your how long's the race?
I don't even know.
Okay. Well, let's I don't know.
I'm going to say 300 yards.
And they're racing photo. That's it.
Photo.
That's the whole thing, and your debut is underway.
Well, I'm going to give it some serious thought if I'm still here for that race, Paul. Jockey trainers.
Mm-hmm.
Let's take a look at those standings now. And you're going to notice there's a million jockey changes tonight. Some of the riders are moving around. They're riding at different tracks, or they've left Canterbury for New Mexico.
Right. And Harry Hernandez and Lindy Wade, 1-2. They're going back and forth from Remington Park in Oklahoma City and with Canterbury. So no Harry tonight. Lindy picked up Midnight Current. I think that's the 3rd race. So Lindy has a big opportunity to cut into that margin this evening. I think Harry Hernandez and Lindy making up for that exacta. Alonso Quinones having that unbelievable day when we had those nice stakes races. Those have been cool topics and scenarios this season. Eddie G, Eduardo Gallardo, just jumping out of his skin this season and winning 33 races, making himself a lot of money, making the owners, the horses for whom he rides, they've been finishing 1st and 2nd a lot. And even when we were without HOF Mac Robertson for a little bit, and Nate Quinones did a terrific job in his stead, Gallardo was winning on those horses. So Eddie G's done a really good job.
Yeah, he is, I think, maybe one of the surprises of the meet because I believe he was galloping horses for Mac, right? Remember last year Mac would throw him a mount or two, and he got a few more when he was riding at Oaklawn. But now he's really proven to be, I think, a very, very good jockey.
Would this be Joel Burnt's first training title that's not a co-title?
Yes, I believe so.
Wow.
He won one before. He won earlier.
Right. So I mean, he's home and cooled out. Jose Silva Jr. has had a terrific season, and that 22 there for Mac Robertson, the horses Nate Quinones had for a little bit, raised and prepped by Mac and trained by Q for a short amount of time. So I mean, you take those numbers and put that in there, and we got ourselves a heck of a race.
12 or 13 races that month when Mac was gone. Yeah. So you're right. It would be almost a dead heat if if Mac had not been wrongly accused. So. But it is what it is. There's no asterisks in this game. Joel, there's not enough races for anyone to get.
Well, you just stated a big opinion for a media relations manager there. Give me a little bit. Hey, that's pretty good.
Only 10 days left in the race.
You care to comment on what I watched on TV last night with a bunch of people with blue suits and red ties? Oh, wait, the Saratoga race is coming down to the wire. Angela and KG on the grandstand apron just must be loving that spine. Oh, wait, that's right. They didn't make it. So they'll be in the paddock and doing angles and power plays and everything. So that's we are at full strength. That's debatable, always were.
Now, we've got a couple of win streaks on the line tonight. One with Lock It Down. Lock It Down has won 4 consecutive races, was claimed away from Joel Burnt and Lothenbach, and has gone on to continue winning, but must face Midnight Current. And Midnight Current is last year's horse of the meet, and she's extremely game.
Yeah, the Midnight Current race, Lindy Wade picks up Midnight Current, the horse of the year from last year. But this is, I picked Midnight Current to win, but in the last race before the Festival of Champions, where Midnight Current next will race, it's now you got to play the guessing game as to exactly how much the trainer has a horse cranked up for a race like this compared to a race September 9th, that will be worth more money. Now, I mean, Joel wants to win them all. Bob Lothenbach wants to win them all. Lindy wants to catch Harry. So I fully expect Midnight Current to absolutely be on her game. This Lock It Down, though, holy cow, what a razor-sharp animal this is.
It could be Lone Speed, and Lone Speed is always good speed.
You remember when you created Lone F and sold it to today's Racing Digest?
Yeah, I did. The Digest.
You got a lot of money off that, didn't you?
Golden Gopher, 3 consecutive wins. Golden Gopher is another one that's been extremely game, and just like Lock It Down was claimed away from Burnt and Lothenbach. So this horse, I mean, if you want to claim a horse, look at the Burnt Barn and take one away, because Golden Gopher's been nothing but a good thing.
Right, and that, Kevin and I in the Paddock preview show, we've discussed that several times, because there have been these horses trained by Joel Burnt, who's an upstanding person and horseman. So, I mean, you're getting these drops, down to like 7,500, $5,000, 12,500, whatever. And frequently those are red flag drops where you're like, wow, man, I mean, is there something wrong with this horse or whatever? And like I would say to Kevin, because I know Joel so well, that Joel doesn't operate that way. So whomever claims a horse like this is probably getting a good horse. He and Bob Lothenbach, Joel about ready to ship, I think, to Delta Downs and have horses at other places. It's just a weeding out process in the barn. So there was one horse he put on a big drop within the last couple of weeks. That sucker went 109-3.
And then Loring Park, claimed by Kieran Offerman and Troy Bethke from Joel, won next time out. So you're right.
Sure.
If I was shopping, I think I'd be shopping there. And speaking of shopping, Mike Beeler, one of our favorite trainers, been here since 1985. He's shopping for win number 1,000. He's got one chance tonight to do it with Holden Tight. That's horse is speedy, but in a tough spot.
Yeah, I picked that one on top. I think I might have gone 1, 2, 3 in that race. But this Beeler situation with $9.99, it's been tenuous and perilous for at CBY Track Flack, the announcer, and the other 2/3 of the steam team. And here's why. Because he had a horse or horses that have run at Remington Park since he got like $9.98, $9.99. So now all of a sudden at like 9:45 at night, I'm calling up Remington Park. I mean, low key rooting against him. So unless I'm betting on it, so we can have the accomplishment take place here. Hopefully it takes place tonight. Win number 1,000, unbelievable accomplishment for a salt-of-the-earth kind of guy.
Hope it does, because he's got 3 at Remington tomorrow. Dale Day may be celebrating, and I think 2 of them might be favorites. So something new coming to Canterbury Park, and you're going to be involved when it begins on September 12th. It's bingo. You're going to be our bingo caller for the first game, and I think it's going to be fun. It's a nice addition to the things we have going on at Canterbury. I mean, we've got a casino. We've got horse racing. We've got simulcast racing, pull tabs, lottery, you name it. We've got it going on here. We've got the dealer assist blackjack, those machines that you can play downstairs. Bingo now every Tuesday starting September 12th.
Yep.
You got to get ready for that B7.
Yeah.
It's always like the muffled call. I love bingo. My first.
Where's it going to be?
Bingo, it's going to be, well, we don't have a Catholic church basement here, so it's going to be on. Well, that's my first memory of playing bingo.
I could go so many ways with that.
Minnesota. It's going to be on mezzanine level. We've created a bingo hall on the mezz level. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Yep, very cool. September 12th, I think 6:30 is when it begins, right around there, maybe 6. And indeed, I will be there that evening calling X amount of bingo games for about an hour. And bingo's cool. I mean, it's like, there are other places around here that offer bingo, Legions and VFWs and stuff like that, but I've just never taken the time to go. But when I do, it's fun. It's just a cool atmosphere where you can feel the tension of people around you, where with their super special daubers, they're like they're 1B7 from Scoop and Chips, and they're waiting and waiting and waiting, and then you get like B5, and they're like, mother. And then you got to go on, and somebody else won your money. So I can't wait.
Well, pick 4 and pick 5 if you want to make money. That's the place to make it here. 10% takeout, lowest in the nation. Post time pick 4. That begins at race 1. I'll be back to give a ticket out for that. And pick 5 You've got the winning ticket, I believe.
Well, yeah. I mean, here's the deal. First and foremost, I'm not in the Silks room and the Jocks room praying with and for the riders right now because I got strong-armed. Excuse me. I got invited to do what we call the fluff. But secondly, seriously, Angela and Kevin were supposed to be at Saratoga. I mean, they had plane-related problems and delays and cancellations and stuff. It was ridiculous what they went through this morning. So they're such intrepid, enterprising workers. Of course, they're here today, and putting together a pick five generally is like not part of my bit. But I did one, came up at 108. Then we had some scratches, so I think we're down at 54. And that bad boy begins in race number 4. I'm just going to give you a little sneak peek right now. We're going to get an upside in race number 4, and the goal here, boys, is to take down the pool by ourselves.
Love it. Coming up, September 9th, our last real big night of racing, Minnesota Festival of Champions. It's the 30th Minnesota Festival, always one of your favorites.
Yeah, it's my favorite day of the season. Specifically, even through changes and going to 3 days and back to 4 and how well things went last year, kind of a record-setting season for us here at CBY. There are so many people that we know that pump so much money into this game with these Minnesotans, and we so desperately need them for sustainability here at Canterbury Park. So, with these 50s and 60s or whatever the purses are, if you win and you get that 60% scoop, that's great. But even the seconds and the thirds, they pay a lot of bills for X amount of months, a lot of familiar faces. The races are cool. A lot of familiar horses. So I love Festival of Champions Day all the way back to like Webster and Sam Dania, Dots Moment, Croc Rock, and so on. It's a super cool day.
A lot of memories are created there. We're going to make some memories tonight, though, as well. Now, we're going to go shortly to Kevin Gorek. He spent 3 hours on an airplane this morning. Unfortunately, the airplane never left the tarmac at Minneapolis-St. Paul International Airport. So he's a little cranky, but I know this racing card is going to put him into a good move. Kevin and Paul, thanks for joining me. Kevin, are you out there?
I'm here, Jeff, and I'm refreshed and ready to rock tonight. What would have been a couple of really fun days out at Saratoga has turned into a fun night at Canterbury and a day off tomorrow. So we'll make the best of it, and we'll try to find some financial freedom along the way. Here in the lid lifter, we start the post-time pick 4. Hot as a pistol right now. Hot at the windows, 3-5 favored. And I've got the horse in the mix, but I've got the horse third. I happen to think the 4 horse gets the job done here in the first race, but let's handicap from the inside out. We'll start with number 1. Kelsey Haar's mount is Lady Astrid for Bobby Klein. This horse goes turf to dirt, and you can pretty much draw a line through that turf effort. This horse has proven to be pretty consistent on the main track. 2 back, that 67 Beyer figure when she ran second behind Start Singing. Probably puts her in the conversation for the win here. I love the way Bobby Klein's horses look in the paddock. This one is no different. On the muscle, braided mane, all the tricks. And so certainly a long shot that you can consider here underneath in the exotics, as I think that the 2 favorites here are going to be very, very tough to get around. But the one certainly fits underneath. Number 2 is Hot as a Pistol. 3-5 is aggressive on this betting board. She's got great early speed. She was last seen facing much better competition. That was back on August the 5th. Facing horses like St. Serena, who's so sharp right now, Emily Smiles, and Larimar. On that alone, if she gets loose, she's going to be tough. I mean, she has just faced better competition. I think she might have some company here, and we'll see. But if she is loose and she's free and clear on the front, she'll be a handful to catch, no doubt about it. The horse to catch is the horse to beat. Hot as a pistol. Number 3 is Royal Laughter. Lindy Wade gets the call for Cody Rosine. Last time out, they put the blinkers on for the first time. Ran a pretty good race, too. A sneaky good 4th on the turf. Back on the dirt. Last time this horse was on the dirt was in early June, and she posted a 74 Beyer figure, which absolutely would put her in the win conversation in this one. So you're banking on some dirt form there and, some equipment changes with that second-time blinker angle for a young, lightly raced horse and a good barn. Clubhouse Saint is my top pick in the race. That is the 4. Chip Woolley conditions. Barrios Lopez is the pilot. Really like the way she ran behind Molly's Angel last time. Molly's Angel's a really nice horse. And I think this is the horse that can put some pressure on Hot as a Pistol early. Hot as a Pistol has been sprinting. That, to me, was the separator. That's why I landed on the 4, Clubhouse Saint. I think the route experience matters, and I think she can be right there and poised to pounce when the real running starts. Last horse in line is the 5, Merlin's Sister with Loreno Sosa. Turf to dirt, blinkers on. You got all the tricks here. And her dirt form is decent. 3 wins from 14 starts on a fast main track. She's 0 for 5 on a wet track, and she's 0 for 8 on turf. So this is the right setting for her to have success. She likes a dry, fast main track, and she's 13-1. I've got the race 4, 3, and 2. I acknowledge, though, the 2 is absolutely the horse to beat. It starts our post-time pick 4. Make sure to get those bets in. The post-time pick 4 pays hundreds, sometimes thousands, right out here at the park.
We're just 5 minutes away from race number 1. That starts the 50-cent post-time pick 4 with a nation low 10% takeout. On your monitors now is a look at my ticket. Not super creative in the opening leg here. I've got the 3 obvious horses, 2, 3, and 4. I'm surprised at the price right now on the 3 Royal Laughter. We know that that Hot as a Pistol is a good route horse, and Clubhouse Saints done nothing wrong this meet. But Royal Laughter, if you throw out the last 2 races, certainly fits in here. Back onto the dirt now for a top trainer in Cody Rosine with Lindy Wade aboard. 2, 3, and 4 in leg 1. Race 2, I'm going to use the Lone Speed. Lock it down. the horse that's looking for her 5th consecutive win, and the absolute monster, the 6 Midnight Current. In race number 3, a bit of a stand here. Now, Golden Gopher's got to be on my ticket because she is extremely good. She's the 3 horse in race number 3, looking for her 4th win. I'm not going to use the 5 Diplomatica, who's 2-1, who's got very good speed. I think maybe that horse will get some company on the front end, and if she does, she might come up short like she did last time when she was 1-9. My top pick in there is the 4 Chickaboom at 8-1. That's what's going to provide some value if I can get Chickaboom in. Just the 3 and the 4 in race number 3. Then we go deep in that final leg with the 2, 3, 4, 7, and 9. I reluctantly left out the Star Tribune top selection. Jay Litzau's got the 6 Devoted to You on top. I don't have that horse on my ticket. I'm 5 deep. 2, 3, 4, 7, and 9. If you put all those numbers together, the total cost of that ticket is $30. And then Kevin Gorg would say, they could pay hundreds, sometimes thousands of dollars, but you got to get to the window and bet it now. We're just 3 minutes away from race number 1.
And the horses are on their way to the starting gate for the first, a Thursday at Canterbury, provided by Busch Light. Our featured group this evening, Gabler's 30th anniversary celebration. Eric and Charlene, congratulations from all of us here at Canterbury. And the first is provided by Loeffler. Be to the gate in about a minute. They're at the gate, and it is now race time. Thursday racing at Canterbury with those who felt they were running on Saturday. We postponed due to excessive heat. And now a quintet to begin the post-time pick 4. Clubhouse Saint, heavily favored. Here they come, first on Thursday. And they're racing. Clubhouse Saint out speedily, hot as a pistol out of the gate. Then it's Lady Astrid to the inside, and those three are covered by about 3, maybe 4. As hot as a pistol in the queue. They clear off by a length and a. After that, we have Royal Laughter, second last as they go single file. And the white horse is at the tail. That's Merlin's sister. It's 2, 1, 4, 3, 5. Around the turn they go, and they're separated by 6, chasing the 2. Hot as a pistol's lead has been cut to a half. A Lady Astrid taken to the outside by Kelsey Haar, and those 2 are 6 away from Clubhouse Saint. The favorite still in hand, and about now 7 lengths out of it, as hot as a pistol, re-breaks to a certain extent and opens up on Lady Astrid, who re-engages, and now Lady Astrid is on level terms with hot as a pistol. Clubhouse Saint watches it from 6, 7 lengths out of it. Royal Laughter is being shoved on, and Merlin's sister is now 11 lengths behind the Lady. Lady Astrid at 9-1, kicks away by 1. Lady Astrid just put 2 on hot as a pistol, who's all done. Clubhouse Saint at 3-5 with DBL. Flashes out of the crowd trying to run down Kelsey and Lady Astrid, and here they come charging down the Canterbury Park stretch in the lid lifter. And Lady Astrid means business, and means business at a fat number. It's Lady Astrid 5, Clubhouse Saint a beaten favorite, and Lady Astrid is top lady in race number 1. Number 1, Lady Astrid ran first in 137.79. 1452, hold them all. Race number 1, official. Exacta $20.90. Trifecta $134. Into the winner's circle, Lady Astrid and Kelsey Haar. Lady Astrid is owned and trained by Robert Klein. Race number 2 is about 22 minutes from now. Turf firm. The rail is at 15 feet. Scratch numbers 1, 2, 4, and 7. 1, 2, 4, and 7. Oot of race 2. Number 6, Midnight Current, now ridden by Lindy Wade. Post time for the second, right around 5:35. In the winner's circle, it is time for our HBPA Groom of the Week presentation. We do it each week. And the winner is Lionel Olguin. What's up, Speedy? According to trainer Lynn Rarick, Speedy Olguin is a tremendous asset around the barn and says Speedy takes great care of the horses, always thinking of their best interests. Now, Speedy grooms 6 horses, including 2-time winner this season, Chocolate Ice Cream. In addition to that expert work with horses, one often can find Speedy taking long, spirited runs around the grounds and neighborhood of Canterbury Park. For all of his hard work and dedication to the horses, Lionel Speedy Olguin is this week's Minnesota HBPA Groom of the Week. Congratulations.
Racing. Clubhouse saying out speedily, hot as a pistol, hot as a pistol out of the gate. Then it's Lady Astrid to the inside, and those 3 are covered by about 3, maybe 4. As hot as a pistol in the queue. They clear off by a length. Then after that, we have Royal Laughter, second last as they go single file, and the white horse is at the tail. That's Merlin's sister. It's 2, 1, 4, 3, 5. Around the turn they go, and they're separated by 6, chasing the 2. Hot as a Pistol's lead has been cut to a half. Lady Astrid taken to the outside by Kelsey Haar, and those 2 are 6 away from Clubhouse Saint. The favorite still in hand, and about now 7 lengths out of it. As hot as a pistol re-breaks to a certain extent and opens up on Lady Astrid, who re-engages, and now Lady Astrid is on level terms with hot as a pistol. Clubhouse Saint watches it from 6, 7 lengths out of it. Royal Laughter is being shoved on, and Merlin's sister is now 11 lengths behind the Lady. Lady Astrid at 9 to 1, kicks away by 1. Lady Astrid just put 2 on hot as a pistol, who's all done. Clubhouse Saint at 3 to 5 with DBL, flashes out of the crowd trying to run down Kelsey and Lady Astrid, and here they come charging down the Canterbury Park stretch in the lid lifter, and Lady Astrid means business, and means business at a fat number. It's Lady Astrid 5, Clubhouse Saint a beaten favorite, and Lady Astrid is top lady in race number 1.
Well, early so far, we've seen one race and one big price. Kelsey Haar, Lady Astrid for Bobby Klein. The horse looked great in the paddock and ran to those looks, making that aggressive move on the favorite around the far turn and then just cruising to a 9-1 victory. Nice ride by Kelsey as we mouse our way on to the next race. And you can see it on the board right now. We've got scratches. We've got a lot of, again, steam in this race on one horse because Midnight Current is going to be a overwhelming favorite in this race. And let's just understand that when the race kind of turns into a scratch fest and you've got a champion horse, last year's horse of the year, you're going to find yourself in a situation where the odds aren't going to be very bountiful. So how do you make money in a race like that? Again, you're going to likely have to play a straight exacta. We've got no show, we've got no try, we've got no super, or you're going to have to sing this horse and try to play a pick three. And these pick threes can pay. I mean, if you had Lady Astrid in the first and now you're single to this horse in race 2, you're still sitting on a really good score. The beauty of the game right now is you can make money lots of ways. Now, if you want to beat Midnight Current, because this is horse racing, favorites get beat all the time. Pack a lunch because she looks great down here in the paddock and she's super talented. But there are ways to try to attack this race. I thought the 8 was interesting. Lock It Down used to be the barn mate. Used to be a Lothenbach horse that ran for Joel Burnt. Has been razor sharp, win after win after win, and does it with natural speed. So if you're going to take the race early to Midnight Current, maybe Lock It Down can get the job done. The tricky part is Midnight Current is one of those rare equine athletes that can show speed or can drop weight and still have success. So I thought the 8 had a slight chance at victory. Other than that, maybe the 3 and 5 can sit off the pace and hope that Midnight Current doesn't fire her best. She's going to be an absolute handful. She looks fantastic down here in the walking ring. She's last year's horse of the year. She's Midnight Current. You've got to figure out how you want to bet the race. I like straight exactas or a single in the pick 3. If you try to beat her, definitely play a pick 3 here because the pick 3s are going to way overpay if she gets beat. But right now on the board, she is a 1-5 favorite. In my opinion, looks awfully tough to get around. Race 2 is a turf race. It's a fun one, too. So get your bets in now. Sit back and enjoy this beautiful summer night. And, hey, if you're going to be here this weekend, there could be some lines this weekend. Saturday and Sundays are always busy out here. Download the First Bet app. It's the preferred app of all the Sharpies in the press box. Here's how it works. You put the app on your phone. You can deposit money. You can wager while you're on the property all night long. And then when the night's over, you can take the money right back out. It's the First Bet app. It's the preferred app here at Canterbury Park. Right now, race number 2 coming up and coming at you next.
Lynn Dykert with the call to the post for the second. Turf Firm, rail at 15.
Number 6, Midnight Current, picked up by Lindy Wade. To the gate 6 minutes from now. This one is courtesy of Apple Autos. Arriving at the starting gate, it's post time. Midnight Current, the 2022 Canterbury Park Horse of the Year. In. Lock it down. Last in. All right. And they're racing. And they're off with Lock It Down, locking down that early lead. And of the quartet, Lock It Down, fastest of all with 1 lap to go. Midnight Current is keeping her former stablemate within her sights. Midnight Current about 2 lengths from the lead. After that, we have Rollin' Blackout to the outside of Latin Nikita, and said quartet is covered by 4 and chasing the razor sharp Lock It Down. And Lock It Down tries to lock down race 2 in wire-to-wire fashion. Lock It Down and Roman cruising along with a 2-length lead. Midnight Current lay second. After that, Latin Nikita 3 lengths from the front, and attached to her is Rollin' Blackout. Lock It Down is doing it reasonably and leading it by 1, and she's loose on the lead. Midnight Current niggled at a bit by Salt. After that, Latin Nikita and Rollin' Blackout with the rider trying to sweep the double 4 lengths from the lead. Lock It Down trying to win 5 in a row. Midnight Current shaken up now, still 1 in arrears, and about 2.5 clear from Latin Nikita. And Rollin' Blackout now finds herself 5 lengths from the front, and the front belongs to Lock It Down. Midnight Current used to share a home with Lock It Down, and she's trying to run by her friend. Midnight Current, Lock It Down, Latin Nikita the inside. There goes Midnight Current striding out beautifully. Latin Nikita flashing home sweetly on the inside, but Midnight Current gets a good one in before Festival, and she wins by 2. Six, Midnight Current in 133.79. 6.385 unofficially. Second official. The third is about 22 from now. In the third race, we stay on the turf. Once again, that rail is 15 out.
Number 3, Golden Gopher, is ridden by Daylor Barrios Lopez. And 5, Diplomatica, picked up by Eduardo Gallardo. The third race is courtesy of Ashley Home Store and Cutwater Spirits. And into the winner's enclosure, the classy mare Midnight Current and Canterbury Park's Salt of the Earth, Mr. Lindy Wade. Midnight Current is owned by Lothenbach Stables and trained by Joel Burnt. Our 2022 Horse of the Year is a 5-year-old brown mare by Midnight Loot out of Sharp Current, bred in Minnesota by Mr. Bob Lothenbach. And they're racing. And they're off with Lock It Down, locking down that early lead. And of the quartet, Lock It Down, fastest of all with 1 lap to go. Midnight Current is keeping her former stablemate within her sights. Midnight Current about 2 lengths from the lead. After that, we have Rollin' Blackout to the outside of Latin Nikita. And said quartet is covered by 4. And chasing the razor sharp Lock It Down. And Lock It Down tries to lock down race 2 in wire-to-wire fashion. Lock It Down and Roman cruising along with a 2-length lead. Midnight Current lay second. After that, Latin Nikita 3 lengths from the front. And attached to her is Rollin' Blackout. Lock It Down is doing it reasonably and leading it by 1, and she's loose on the lead. Midnight Current niggled at a bit by Salt. After that, Latin Nikita and Rollin' Blackout with the rider trying to sweep the double 4 lengths from the lead. Lock It Down trying to win 5 in a row. Midnight Current shaken up now, still 1 in arrears and about 2.5 clear from Latin Nikita, and Rollin' Blackout now finds herself 5 lengths from the front, and the front belongs to Lock It Down. Midnight Current used to share a home with Lock It Down, and she's trying to run by her friend. Midnight Current, Lock It Down, Latin Nikita the inside. There goes Midnight Current striding out beautifully. Latin Nikita flashing home sweetly on the inside, but Midnight
Right Current gets a good one in before Festival, and she wins by 2.
Midnight Current gets back to her winning ways. Not easy to run down Lock It Down, but she does so and wins the second. We move on to the third, stay on the turf course, going a mile. And in this one, we have a couple of rider changes. Make the rider on number 3, Golden Gopher, Daler Barrios Lopez, and the 5, Diplomatica, will now be ridden by Eduardo Gallardo. Oh Babe has the rail, and I'm going to try Oh Babe to pull a mild upset in here. Lindy Wade looks to go back-to-back in the winner's circle, and he'll try it on another Minnesota bred. Oh Babe is 21-1 at the moment. My goodness, like that price. Don't think it'll last. But she has put a solid effort on our turf in the past. It was the second to Noel's Angel 2-back. It's just the 2-turn thing, but she is related to a very, very good 2-turn turf horse. She'll save some ground on the inside, and she does have some speed to keep herself in the mix. That would be a key today with this kind of heat. It's just so hard to rally from way, way back and get tired chasing. I'm going to try Oh Babe to stalk the pace maybe and pull a little upset. She looks good down here in the paddock. Swanage is a very speedy filly from the Klein barn. This one likes to take things along on the front end with Kelsey Haar, and they've done that successfully quite a bit in the past on this turf course. She's only missed the board twice over Canterbury grass. She's 2 for 7 in the winner's circle, but I think that the pace might be a touch quicker than she would prefer with Diplomatica in the field. That sometimes happens when Diplomatica gets involved. She goes very, very quick and makes anybody who wants to go with her do the same. Swanage typically doesn't set those type of fractions, but she won't be too far out of it at any point. Would expect her to be involved from start to finish, and at 7-2, that's a fair value. Golden Gopher, again now ridden by Barrios Lopez, tries to make her win streak 3 straight. And Golden Gopher is another big fan of Canterbury turf. She's 7 for 13 to be exact. Golden Gopher doesn't have to be right on the pace, but she has enough versatility where if things get too slow up front, she can go along and push the issue if need be. She likes everything about this race, and that's why she is your 6-5 favorite at the moment, looking to add her 8th win over the local course. Chica Boom is only 2 experiences deep into her turf racing career at Canterbury, but the first one was a win, and it was against this kind of group. Chica Boom did that from just off the pace. Constantino Roman will take over the riding duties today. Last time she fell a little bit further off the pace because they did go so quick early. She might get a better setup, one that she at least prefers today, and Chica Boom right now is 3-1, and that's the same price that you get on Diplomatica. She herself had quite the win streak going. It's been a good run of firsts and seconds for her. Last time she was a length short behind Golden Gopher, but as I mentioned, there is some speed to her inside. It'll just be a matter of how much they push each other along because Diplomatica likes to be clear and in control. She could be for a while, but there are some quality fillies that have some speed just behind her, so the task will not be easy to try to regain her winning form. Fall Moon on the outside would be the beneficiary if everybody goes to the lead. Fall Moon typically comes from way off the pace. She did a little bit better on Tampa turf in the past, but she has made some good runs lately, especially the third last time around behind Gypsy Reward. 7.5 turns into a mile for her today, and that might help the case too. The outside post provides her the option to go up there and get a little bit closer if Alonso Quinones wants to at 16-1. That's the 6 of them for the third. They're headed to the track. Oh, it's just me on Oh Babe. That's okay. That's what kind of race it is. You see all the numbers on the board, and we got 8 minutes to post. The power play is coming up next. Kevin Gorg awaiting in the studio to give you another winner.
Sir Leonard Dykert brings the equine athletes onto the track for tonight's third race. 1 mile on a firm turf. Put Daler Barrios Lopez on the 3, Golden Gopher. Put Eduardo Gallardo on the 5, Diplomatica. We offer win play show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, and a $1 pick 3. Race number 3 at the gate, ready to rock in 6 minutes. All right, folks, Kevin Gorg up in the press box. We get you ready for our power play later today, and this is brought to you by Tri-State Bobcat. Thank you, Tri-State Bobcat. Here we go. Power play time. Race 8, number 4. Come on, Sweet Pea. Here's what we've got. Late in the meet, it's time to get a Minnesota bred some extra money. Won the last time out emphatically against tougher competition. Look at this barn. When they get a win, next time out near 20% with an ROI of $2.19. I've also highlighted the numbers here. Canterbury, 9 starts, 7 for 9 in the trifecta. She loves it here. She's a 7-year-old mare. And last time out, this is what really caught my eye. This is a horse that struggled to put races away, sometimes hanging around to get second or third. This is a really good effort because normally when you close, you do so on the outside part of the track. She's inside, and she opens up here. I mean, this horse really right now seems to be peaking at the right time. She'll get a good pace to run it. She doesn't necessarily have to be that far back. She used to be a one-run closer. She's developed into a little bit more now. Race 8, number 4. Let's cash together. Come on, Sweet Pea.
Arriving at the starting gate, and it is now race time. Oh, Babe. Swanage. The streaking Golden Gopher. Chickaboom. Diplomatica. And Fall Moon. They're racing. Swift beginning for Diplomatica. Swanage also being ridden for speed. And Diplomatica shoots clear by a length and a half. Oh, Babe is 5 lengths from the lead and to the inside of Chickaboom, who's to the outside of Golden Gopher. And Fall Moon is 9 lengths rearmost. And around the corner they go. And the leader is Diplomatica racing in path 3. Diplomatica stylishly by 3. Swanage lay second, 1.5 to the good of Fall Moon. Fall Moon actually overtaken now by Golden Gopher. And Golden Gopher's 3 from the front as Diplomatica slows down on that pace. Oh, Babe comes creeping through to the inside. After that, it's Chickaboom. Chickaboom is 5th and about 5 out of it. 2.5 clear from Fall Moon, and they have 3.5 furlongs to travel. And it's Diplomatica trying to sail wire to wire at 4 to 5. Swanage is alongside within a half. Then it's Oh, Babe to the inside of Golden Gopher, and Golden Gopher's beginning to unwind with the strides to the outside. Likewise for Fall Moon, who's running on fast, and Chickaboom goes back to last, and Diplomatica's still first. Diplomatica, the filly, has called the shots every step of the way, and the Floridian leads it by 2.5 from Swanage. Outside of that, Golden Gopher. Fall Moon continues to finish resolutely, but it's going to be too late because Diplomatica and Eddie G have taken them wire to wire. Diplomatica first, Fall Moon second. It is 5-6-3 in race 3. Five, Diplomatica first. Photo for the rest. 134.95, the final time. And now the numbers. 5-6-3-2. Third win this 23 season for Diplomatica. Official. Superfecta $8 and change. Exacta $13.90, and the trifecta $16.90. Race number 4 is on the turf. Once again, that rails at 15, turf firm. Scratch numbers 1, 8, and 10. Number 2, Bob's All In, now guided by Laureano Sosa. And number 5, Chest Candy, ridden by Constantino Roman. The 4th race begins the 10% takeout, pick 5. That takes place about 6:30. Into the winner's circle, after scoring the brush away purse, it is Diplomatica and Eduardo Gallardo. The winning owner and trainer, Esteban Martinez. Racing. Swift beginning for Diplomatica. Swanage also being ridden for speed. And Diplomatica shoots clear by a length and a half. Oh, Babe is 5 lengths from the lead and to the inside of Chickaboom, who's to the outside of Golden Gopher. And Fall Moon is 9 lengths rearmost. And around the corner they go. And the leader is Diplomatica racing in path 3. Diplomatica stylishly by 3. Swanage lay second, 1.5 to the good of Fall Moon. Fall Moon actually overtaken now by Golden Gopher, and Golden Gopher's 3 from the front as Diplomatica slows down on that pace. Oh, Babe comes creeping through to the inside. After that, it's Chickaboom. Chickaboom is 5th and about 5 out of it. 2.5 clear from Fall Moon, and they have 3.5 furlongs to travel. And it's Diplomatica trying to sail wire to wire at 4 to 5. Swanage is alongside within a half. Then it's Oh Babe to the inside of Golden Gopher, and Golden Gopher's beginning to unwind with the strides to the outside
outside. Likewise for Fall Moon, who's running on fast, and Chickaboom goes back to last, and Diplomatica's still first. Diplomatica, the filly, has called the shots every step of the way, and the Floridian leads it by 2.5 from Swanage. Outside of that, Golden Gopher, Fall Moon continues to finish resolutely, but it's going to be too late because Diplomatica and Eddie G have taken them wire to wire. Diplomatica first, Fall Moon second. It is 5-6-3 in race 3.
Welcome back to the Paddock for race number 4. I'm Jeff Monet. I'm joined by Superstats Dave Hanlon. Of course, he is the creator, the purveyor, and the salesman of Dave's Faves tip sheet. And I've heard the tip sheet is red hot today. Now, this is a turf race. It's the start of the pick 5. 10 horses entered. 3 of them are scratched. Take out the 1, the 8, and the 10. I think there's a lot of different directions you could go here. This race closes out the pick 4. I think you said the pick 4 is paying from 46 to
about 46 to $600. So if you have a pick 4 ticket alive, we've seen 2 chalks, 1 price, but $46 at the low end, $615 at the high end. Like, that works.
I know you've got a price here. We'll get to that one later. Scratch the 1. Let's take a look at the field. The 2 is Bob's All In. Sosa picks up the mount here. Horses 4-1 right now, 5-2 on the morning line. Drops in class for Asperino. Horses, I don't know if it's in great form or not. Last time out, though, was a dirt race. If you pitch that, figures here with the class drop, probably can get the job done. You give this horse, who is a 5-2 on the morning line, this one a shot?
I give it a shot. It's going to be a late runner. Asperino won last week. We saw him with the winner. He hasn't had many horses run, but I think we've got a live one here. Number 3 is Just Blaze. Gary Shearer trains and Erica Murray rides. This one, while some of the other ones are coming up in class or dropping, this one is kind of back home where it's been running. Has had a tendency to run second, third. We'll see if Eric can maybe make the move this time and get the win.
If you're looking for a name play, how about the 4, Beat the Heat? Now, we have Beat the Heat. It's a beautiful evening tonight. 8-1 on this horse. DBL, the rider. Kenny, the trainer. It won last time out at this level. On the dirt, if you look at the turf races, it's 4 for 10. So there's some hidden form in here. I think this last time out it ran against better on the turf, 3 races back. So fits in here. It's another one that's going to sit off the pace and come charging at a decent price. I would use it, I believe, to start my pick 5.
I know Trevor likes that one. Number 5 is Chess Candy. Benny Woolley trains, and there's a rider change on this. Constantino Roman is up. This is one that's coming up in class, but has been running on the dirt. So the turf form has been okay. It's back to the turf today. This could be one that could spice things up, 19-1.
Star Tribune is a very influential newspaper, and Jay Litzow is the public handicapper. He took the 6, devoted to you. 4-1 morning line bet all the way down to even money. Lindy Wade rides for Jose Silva Jr. This horse in very good form. Takes a class drop, and we've seen a number of Silva horses drop in class and go into the winner's circle.
Yep, and number 7 is Berserk. This is my top pick. Larry Donlin trains. Alonzo Quinones rides. This one, it's coming in from Indiana Grand. It's got speed, 7 of 32 on the turf. It's the 11 years old. We're going to see if we can get something here. We haven't seen what it is, but I like seeing Alonzo up.
Berserk, a sneaky play, 15-1 on that morning line. Again, scratch the 8 and the 10. That leaves us with the 9, Go for Gold, the 7-year-old Minnesota bred. This also trained by Jose Silva Jr. Santos aboard. Another one in good form, fits at this class level here. It's a slight drop from last time out. I think Go for Gold would be another one on the ticket. Figures to take some money. Outside post, not that bad in a 7-horse field, is 9-2 right now. Now remember that pick 5 begins in here. If you don't have a Dave's Faves tip sheet, you should, because he has been red hot. 10% takeout, pick 5 begins in 7 minutes. Best of luck.
Hey, what's going on? Put together a little pick 5 ticket for this Thursday festivity, and it's a $54 piece. And with Super Stats Dave of Dave's Faves fame, I'm with him here in race number 4 to start the 10% takeout pick 5. 3 of them, 4, 6, and 7. So we have Devoted to You, currently the favorite. But this Berserk, number 7, old guys stick together. This is an 11-year-old who has 7 turf victories, generously priced at 8 to 1. And I don't think Q takes the call if he doesn't think he has a chance. So this is going to be a key for me to try to get that metaphorical wheel spinning on a big payoff here. We'll go 3 by 2 by 3 by 2 by 3. $54 piece. Come on, Sweet Pea at the end. That is Kevin Gork's power play. So we feel good about having that included in the 10% takeout pick 5. And at $54 is a little high for you, then cut it up with a teammate, a friend, a family member, or when you see Kevin Gorg, ask him for $100. Best of luck to everybody with the pick 5. They're at the gate in about a minute. They're at the gate, and it is now turf time. It's race number 4, beginning the 50-cent pick 5 with that nation low 10% takeout. Devoted to You, 9 to 5 in favored. 3 of them currently at 4 to 1. Now 1 at 4 to 1 and 3 at 4.5 to 1 as they move in. Just Blaze has gone in. Here is Beat the Heat, right next to fellow 8-year-old. Berserk, the Indiana Steam, the 11-year-old, has gone in. And they're racing, and they've broken a line. Devoted to You is devoted to early speed, and Go for Gold also is prominent at 5 to 1. After that, Berserk to the outside of Beat the Heat.
Then we come back to Chest Candy, 6 lengths from the front. Just Blaze is also 6, maybe 7 out of it. And Bob's All In, that 8-year-old is last. And about 8 lengths from a pretty dawdling early pace. Devoted to You, not going that quickly. And leading it by 2.5, maybe 3. Go for Gold lay second. Berserk still to the outside of Beat the Heat. And they now are 6 lengths from the front. And about a length and a half clear from Chest Candy, who goes bouncing into action around the turn. 7 out of it. Just Blaze to the inside of that one. And Bob's All In still is last and still about 9, 10 from the front. And they have 3.5 to go. Devoted to You. Wire to Wire on his mind. Go for Gold in second. Devoted to You picks it up. So does Go for Gold. Berserk's taking third from Beat the Heat. After that, we have Chest Candy winding up to the outside of Just Blaze. And then it's Bob's All In, who still is last. And Devoted to You still is first. Go for Gold working very hard to get by this tearaway 6. After that, it's Just Blaze. And then we come back to Beat the Heat to the inside. And they come charging down the Canterbury Park stretch. And on the inside, Devoted to You. Go for Gold, super prominent and super game to the outside. Devoted to You gamely sticks out the neck. Go for Gold may have to settle for the silver. Devoted to You. Wire to Wire. Six, Devoted to You first, outdueling the stablemate, Go for Gold. 6, 9, 4, 3, unofficially clocked in 135.12. The fourth race, official. Superfecta paid nearly $9, 5-6 double, $5.20. The post time pick 4 that paid 46 and change. Race number 5 takes us back to the fast main track. Scratch numbers 5 and 7, Blue Paradise, 8 straight, out. No superfecta wagering in race number 5. The fifth race is provided by Pepsi, the official soft drink provider for this racetrack. And we also thank Archkey Solutions, Atomic Data, Choice Electric, and Culver's. In the winner's circle, it is devoted to you and Lindy Wade. The winning owner is Michael Rosenmeyer, and the winning trainer, Jose Silva Jr. The favored and victorious Devoted to You is a 5-year-old bay gelding by Bayern out of Loving, Lorraine. Bred in Minnesota by Lothenbach Stables. And they're racing, and they've broken a line. Devoted to You is devoted to early speed, and Go for Gold also is prominent at 5-1. After that, Berserk to the outside of Beat the Heat. Then we come back to Chest Candy, 6 lengths from the front. Just Blaze is also 6, maybe 7 out of it. And Bob's All In, that 8-year-old is last, and about 8 lengths from a pretty dawdling early pace. Devoted to You, not going that quickly, and leading it by 2.5, maybe 3. Go for Gold lay second. Berserk still to the outside of Beat the Heat, and they now are 6 lengths from the front, and about 1.5 lengths clear from Chest Candy, who goes bouncing into action around the turn. 7 out of it. Just Blaze to the inside of that one, and Bob's All In still is last, and still about 9-10 from the front, and they have 3.5 to go. Devoted to You, wire to wire on his mind. Go for Gold in second. Devoted to You picks it up, so does Go for Gold. Berserk's taking third from Beat the Heat. After that, we have Chest Candy winding up to the outside of Just Blaze, and then it's Bob's All In, who still is last, and Devoted to You still is first. Go for Gold working very hard to get by this tearaway 6. After that, it's Just Blaze, and then we come back to Beat the Heat to the inside, and they come charging down the Canterbury Park stretch, and on the inside, Devoted to You. Go for Gold, super prominent and super game to the outside. Devoted to You gamely sticks out the neck. Go for Gold may have to settle for the silver. Devoted to You, wire to wire. come charging down the Canterbury Park stretch in the lid lifter. And Lady Astrid means business, and means business at a fat number. It's Lady Astrid 5, Clubhouse Saint a beaten favorite, and Lady Astrid is top lady in race number 1. To share a home with Lock It Down, and she's trying to run by her friend. Midnight Current, Lock It Down, Latin Nikita to the inside. There goes Midnight Current striding out beautifully. Latin Nikita flashing home sweetly on the inside, but Midnight Current gets a good one in before Festival, and she wins by 2. Every step of the way, and the Floridian leads it by 2.5 from Swanage. Outside of that, Golden Gopher, Fall Moon continues to finish resolutely, but it's going to be too late because Diplomatica and Eddie G have taken them wire to wire. Diplomatica first, Fall Moon second. It is 5-6-3 in race 3. Come back to beat the heat to the inside, and they come charging down the Canterbury Park stretch. And on the inside, Devoted to You, Go for Gold, super prominent and super game to the outside. Devoted to You gamely sticks out the neck. Go for Gold may have to settle for the silver. Devoted to You, wire to wire.
Oh, welcome back to the Paddock for race number 5. I'm joined by Betty Jo Goodwin, former jockey, but I wouldn't count out seeing her in the saddle again at some point. She still gallops horses every morning. She's very involved in the industry. And Betty Jo, when people see these horses here on the track now, right, it's, you know, they don't know what happens before they get to the racetrack. They don't just come out of the pasture, you throw a saddle on them and they race. There's a lot that goes into it. You're involved in that.
Yeah, of course. So just like this weekend, the yearling sale is going to be here. We're going to take those yearlings. They're going to go down to Florida or somewhere in the South, and they're going to get broke. So they're going to teach them how to accept a saddle, accept a rider, and that's our job down in Florida, is to teach them that part of the industry. And then we teach them how to go fast. And when we do that, then we then take them to the sales, and hopefully they bring a lot of money and they go fast, and they end up here at the racetrack, and we see them run, and hopefully fully into the winner circle.
I'm glad you brought up the MTA sale. That is this Sunday, and you've got a chance to go and look at the horses. They'll be out in the receiving barn before the sale. But even if you're not looking at buying, it's a fun process to go to the auction. It happens Sunday after the races. Just go take a look at the horses. There's 35 horses or yearlings in the catalog. Just get a feel for what goes on. And if you are buying, find yourself a fast one. Now let's look at this field, and we'll talk about number 1, Burn Boss. You're a former jockey. This horse looks like it needs to go to the lead. If you're in the saddle, what do you do with Burn Boss?
Yeah, so I'm in the saddle. I'm breaking out of post position 1. I'm going to the lead. I have to ship as fast as what I can and see how it breaks up from there.
Now we've got a first-time starter in the 2, Baby Nova, for Tranquilina Santiago. Gallardo rides. Now, he's a very good rider. It's interesting that he's on this horse and not riding for Mac, who has the 6 here. I'm just curious what you think, just looking at the 2, Baby Nova, in the paddock here.
Yeah, so the Babe is a little, Baby Nova, sorry, is a little light frame to me. He's stocky, but kind of smaller. He is taking everything in stride. I really like that fact about him. I think that Gallardo is going to end up trying to get him out of the gate pretty quick and try to sit closer to the pace, because we don't know what these maidens are going to do, and we don't know if he's actually going to take dirt in his face and actually like it.
The 3 is Score McCoy, shifts from the turf to the dirt, cuts back in distance to tonight's 6 furlong distance, runs at this class level. Blinkers go on for Nancy Sheehan. Might be more of a turf horse, though.
Yeah, I completely agree. I think this horse is showing that he's all turf. He is a little hot down here in the paddock. He did calm down when he walked in. He was a little bit on his toes. He has calmed down nicely in the paddock, and I just think he's turf.
The 4 is Tap That Dial, owned by our good friend Danny Chersvik. Cody Rosine is the trainer, DBL the rider. 0 for 11 with 3 second-place finishes. Sometimes you find horses that become professional maidens, but not what Dan wants to see. He wants to get into the winner's circle. Tap That Dial probably, I think, will end up a price is 8-5 right now, so taking some money, it's probably the Chersvik money.
Yeah, I think he's a professional maiden for me, but he does come to the paddock looking great, nice and calm. I really like the look of this horse.
When I don't know what to do, and it's worked for me for years and years, I go to the Mac Robertson barn, and Mac trains the 6 Frosted Temptation. Lindy Wade looking for his 3rd win. I think you like this one as well.
Yeah, I like Frosted Temptation. He actually, when he came in as a 2-year-old, he lived up to his name. He loved the ladies. He is a gelding. I know in the program it says that he's a colt. He is a gelding. After they gelded him, he may have gotten a little bit sick and took the winter off. He comes over here from Hawthorne. I just think with the outside pose position in this field, he's a winner for me.
Yeah, no secret right now. 3-5 on the board in this race. Race number 5, the pick 4 starts here. You want to get to the windows now because all the action begins in just 6 minutes.
Hello again from the studio. There is a pick 4 you can play around with, I suppose. Add and subtract as you wish, but I started with 3 and 6 in here. I didn't think the Frosted Temptation would be so heavily bet as he is. I think he'll end up the second choice, so I was going to try to take a couple shots against Tap That Dial and try to throw a price in there with my top choice, Score McCoy. I know that he hasn't shown too much on the main track, but maybe he will as an older, more mature horse. Now, 3 and 7 covers it for me in race number 6. There is one scratch in there, but he was a closer, so I'm going to stick with the 2 Lothenbach horse to see if they can get another win tonight, because they certainly have 2 of the better turf horses that should be close to the front end. In race number 7, I am going to single Quarantina Bambino. He tried this level, or he's going to try this level after his win against 7500s by 3/4 of a length, but Quarantina Bambino stuck much closer to the pace that day, and I think that'll be a key. If he can run away with maybe Holden Tight and Tale of Truth, the 3 of them may race away from the rest of that group, so I narrowed it down to him. 1, 2, and 4 for me in race number 8. I am going to try to see if they can run down Lila's Lucky Lady. Not an easy task, but Sundance Star, Brahms is Who, and Come On Sweet Pea, I don't think will be too far out of it at any point. They could pull a mild upset, and I think Lila or Come On Sweet Pea will end up the favorite. It's just a $6 investment. It starts in a minute, and they're headed to the gate shortly.
And they've reached the gate. It is now post time for the 5th. Tap That Dial favored as they move in. The favored son of Dialed In and Form Fitting has gone in. Now Frosted Temptation, 9-5, last in. And they're racing. Frosted Temptation won the start. Tap That Dial now speeds up. And now between runners, we have Baby Nova. Baby Nova has grabbed the lead. Inside of that is Burn Boss. Then it's Score McCoy being ridden very hard, about 7 lengths from the lead. And they have 4.5 furlongs to go. Race 5, CBY, and 4 lineup. It's Baby Nova to the outside of Burn Boss, joined by Tap That Dial. Frosted Temptation, widest of all, but makes it a line of 3 with 3/8 to go. Still way back to Score McCoy, and they're off the far turn. Tap That Dial attacks Baby Nova. It is Tap That Dial, the 3-5 favorite, to the outside of the 11-1 pesky Baby Nova, and they've run away from Frosted Temptation and Burn Boss, and still nothing from Score McCoy, and they head for home with 3/16 of a mile to travel, and Tap
That Dial edges clear from Baby Nova. After that, Frosted Temptation. Score McCoy running on very quickly from behind, but only for the bottom part of the exacta because Tap That Dial annihilated them. Number 4, Tap That Dial in 112.52. It is 4312, and it's unofficial. The 5th official. 4-3 exacted $13.60. The trifecta, $37.70. 4-3-1. It was chalk all odds. Race number 6 to the turf. The rail is at 15. Scratch number 2, North Arm Bay. And 3, Undertow, is ridden by Constantino Roman. Number 4, Artie Below Zero, picked up by Alonzo Quinones. Number 7, Rejection Hurts, goes back on Lasix. Race number 6, 20 minutes from now. Into the winner's circle, Tap That Dial, and Daylor Barrios Lopez. Tap That Dial is owned by Dan Chersvik and the winning trainer, Cody Rosine. Race number 6 at Canterbury Park, provided by the Minnesota Lottery and Quick Trip, quicktrip.com if interested. We also thank Dick Sanitation, Gallagher, and Greystone Construction. And they're racing. Frosted Temptation won the start. Tap That Dial now speed
speeds up, and now between runners, we have Baby Nova. Baby Nova has grabbed the lead. Inside of that is Burn Boss. Then it's Score McCoy being ridden very hard, about 7 lengths from the lead, and they have 4.5 furlongs to go. Race 5, CBY, and 4 lineup. It's Baby Nova to the outside of Burn Boss, joined by Tap That Dial. Frosted Temptation, widest of all, but makes it a line of 3 with 3/8 to go. Still way back to Score McCoy, and they're off the far turn. Tap That Dial attacks Baby Nova. It is Tap That Dial, the 3-5 favorite, to the outside of the 11-1 pesky Baby Nova, and they've run away from Frosted Temptation and Burn Boss, and still nothing from Score McCoy, and they head for home with 3/16 of a mile to travel, and Tap That Dial edges clear from Baby Nova. After that, Frosted Temptation, Score McCoy running on very quickly from behind, but only for the bottom part of the exacta, because Tap That Dial annihilated them.
Out to the paddock. We get set for race number 6, final pick 3 of the night. Our good friend Dan Chersvik with those familiar North Star colored silks finally gets tapped that down to the winner's circle. Congratulations to the Chersvik gang as they celebrate a big victory tonight in race 5. We move on to the 6 Minnesota bred maidens traveling a 1 mile distance. Very attractive field here. You can see 2 horses right now dominating in the wagering, but let's handicap from the front end all the way through. We'll start with one of the field's long shots. That's the 1 horse who draws that advantageous inside post. It's Gabriel's Legend. And before you dismiss the 1 horse, let's not forget that Kelsey Haar all year long has brought in some long shots, including earlier tonight in the lid lifter where Kelsey won at 9-1. So don't let the price intimidate you. A little girl power in the saddle. There is a ton of early speed. This horse likely sits off that speed and tries to pounce late. Gabriel's Legend with Kelsey looking for another long shot. Undertow is hard to get around here, folks. I wanted to try to beat this horse because he's super talented, but he does have a bit of a one-dimensional style. He is all speed on the turf, but man, he's talented. When he broke his maiden on this turf 2 starts back, he won by almost 5 lengths, and he went fast and just never looked like he was in any trouble. There is other speed in this race. There are a couple of horses that are going to press him, so he will be tested. And last time out, did not care for the dirt and faded late. I don't think he fades tonight, but I don't think we're going to get rich betting Undertow, so we're going to have to find some value in the exotics. Number 4 has the Q. It's Artie Below Zero. Quinones rides this one. Turf debut and good bloodlines for it. This is the grandson of the great Artie Schiller. Artie Schiller was an absolute monster on the turf, so keep that in mind if you're trying to make a case for the 4. The bloodlines say the turf debut should be okay. Troy Bethke, another great friend of mine here with the 5, Cal L for Vukovic. Barrios Lopez gets the call. And this horse was competitive a couple starts back, facing Undertow, so we've got data that supports that this horse should be right in the mix. And it was a good third behind Undertow and Rejection Hurts, who ran second. Rejection Hurts also in this race. So Cal L right now at a juicy 21-1. Holy cow. Didn't see that coming. Well, I was rooting for my guy Troy. And this horse should, I think, sit just off the pace and get first run down the lane. Mystifier is a horse that's likely going to be off the pace, and they are going to go quick. So if you're trying to beat Undertow, this is probably the most likely horse to do it. Problem is you're not going to get great value there either. It's 6-5 on Undertow. It's 8-5 on the Danger, which is Mystifier. I've got the horse second. You can see the closing kick that this horse possesses. The question mark is, can you swallow 8-5 knowing that the horse is 1 for 22? That could be pesky, but absolutely positively the horse should come with a run. Looks really good on the muscle here in the paddock is Mystifier. Number 7 is that horse Rejection Hurts. Joel Burns got a good one here. This horse last time out tried the Minnesota Derby. That doesn't matter. That was on dirt. That was Stakes Company on the dirt. You can draw a line through that 7th place finish, and if you go back to the only 2 turf races this horse has ever run, they're both really good. That 69 buyer figure matches Undertow. So again, I think this is a very, very live horse. I will key the 7 underneath the 3 in the exacta and trifecta and try to make some money that way. I think Rejection Hurts has a big chance to hit the ticket here at a price. 8 is Color Me Legendary, Gallardo for Valerie Lund. And this horse has early speed. They're going to have to figure out what to do, though, because Undertow has the better post and isn't backing out of there. So maybe they can get that pressing trip. I love Gallardo out of the gate. He pops out every time. He's an excellent, excellent rider with speed. But the race flow is probably against how he wants to do his business. So he'll have to probably make some in-race adjustments to keep this horse off the pace and have success. Interesting race here to start those final 3 thoroughbred races. We do have a race 9. That's the good news. The bad news is it's a non-wagering event. It's a quarter horse race that we're running for purse money only. We're back this weekend, though, with some unbelievable racing. Saturday and Sunday, both cards look fantastic. We race at 5 o'clock on Saturday, 1 o'clock on Sunday. We're down to the final 10 days of racing. So come on out and play the races. And this weekend, Del Mar and Saratoga have amazing races as well. The Travers Stakes is Saturday. It has the 2-year-old champion, the Derby winner, the Preakness winner, and the Belmont winner all in the race. You can watch and wager, be a part of history. That's the beauty of Canterbury. You can simulcast, you can bet it live, but we need you out here this weekend. Saturday 5, Sunday at 1. Details at CanterburyPark.com. Here comes race number 6, and Angie's mom is ready to roll.
They're at the gate, and it is race time. Race number 6, beginning the final pick 3 this Thursday at CBY. Undertow favored. In. Artie below 0. Cal L. Mystifier. Rejection Hurts. And Color Me Legendary. Last in line. And they're racing. Bit of a slow beginning for Color Me Legendary from the wide barrier, and shortly after the start, Gabriel's Legend went all the way back to last. Undertow's in first with Cal L right alongside. It is Undertow, the favorite, attempting to run away from this long shot Cal L, and the leader Undertow has the rider put the pedal to the metal and opens up by 2. After that, Cal L a length and a half clear from Artie below 0. Color Me Legendary recovers and finds the feet to be on the move and 5 out of it. Meanwhile, Undertow going a bit quickly opens up by 3. After that, we have Rejection Hurts, and that one is 10 lengths behind the stablemate and 1.5 clear from Mystifier. Then we come back to Gabriel's Legend beginning to move in. Less than a half mile to go, and Undertow slows down a smidge. Cal L, that long shot, pesky to the inside. Outside of that, Artie below 0. Color Me Legendary wide around the turn. Rejection Hurts beginning to run on, 7 lengths out of it. Then we come back to Gabriel's Legend to the inside of Mystifier, and now they're all packed up, separated by 6, and round about the quarter pole, Cal L angles to the outside of Undertow, and at 35-1, Cal L has kicked clear. Outside, Rejection Hurts is finishing beautifully. Gabriel's Legend to the outside of that one, and then it's Mystifier late on the scene. Rejection Hurts at 2.5-1, making them all heard in race 6. Rejection Hurts by 3. Seven, Rejection Hurts first. 7-5-1-3. 135.09, the final time. Please hold all tickets. Race number 6, official. Exacta 53 and change. 10-cent superfecta, $218 for a dime. The pick 3 on races 4, 5, and 6, $15.10. That trifecta, 7, 5, 1, $450.75. The 7th is the Thursday penultimate, and it also commences Dr. Dan's Daily Double. Number 5, Russell, is ridden by Seraphine Carmona. 20 minutes. The victorious Rejection Hurts, receiving a well-deserved bath for his toil on this steamy Thursday in Shakopee. In the winner's circle, Rejection Hurts and Edamar Santos. The winning owners, our leading owner, Bob Lothenbach, and Lothenbach Stables. And the winning trainer is Joe Burnt. And they're racing. Bit of a slow beginning for Color Me Legendary from the wide barrier. And shortly after the start, Gabriel's Legend went all the way back to last. Undertow's in first with Cal L right alongside. It is Undertow, the favorite, attempting to run away from this long shot, Cal L. And the leader, Undertow, has the rider put the pedal to the metal and opens up by 2. After that, Cal L, a length and a half clear from Artie below 0. Color Me Legendary recovered recovers and finds the feet to be on the move and 5 out of it. Meanwhile, Undertow going a bit quickly, opens up by 3. After that, we have Rejection Hurts, and that one is 10 lengths behind the stablemate and 1.5 clear from Mystifier. Then we come back to Gabriel's Legend beginning to move in. Less than a half mile to go, and Undertow slows down a smidge. Cal L, that long shot, pesky to the inside. Outside of that, Artie below 0. Color Me Legendary wide around the turn. Rejection Hurts beginning to run on, 7 lengths out of it. Then we come back to Gabriel's Legend to the inside of Mystifier, and now they're all packed up, separated by 6, and round about the quarter pole, Cal L angles to the outside of Undertow, and at 35 to 1, Cal L has kicked clear. Outside, Rejection Hurts is finishing beautifully. Gabriel's Legend to the outside of that one, and then it's Mystifier late on the scene. Rejection Hurts at 2.5 to 1, making them all heard in race 6. Rejection Hurts by 3.
Boy, did rejection hurt. Save the best for last in the stretch. Stampedes down the Canterbury stretch. It goes 5-2 shot, over 35-1, over 35-1. Trifecta, humongous. I hope you caught that one in race 6. We come to the late daily double here. Final 2 races of the evening. Again, race 9 is a non-betting quarter horse race that is for purse money only. Let's handicap this together. And there could be a big milestone tonight. The trainer of number 1, Mike Beeler, a Canterbury mainstay for decades, has 999 career wins. If this horse is victorious, it will be a milestone win. Number 1,000 for one of the real good guys here at Canterbury, Mike Beeler. Looking for a milestone on Holding Tight, who has lots of speed and a good pilot in Constantino Roman. Maybe they can shake clear and get Mikey number 1,000 here at Canterbury. Number 2 is Tell the Truth. Daler Barrios Lopez has had a great meet. Bug Boy nearly got it done at 35-1 last race. He's got a win on the card. He's got a horse here that's in good form for Mr. Diodoro, and boy, does this 2-horse make a good impression in the paddock. Muscle, energy. If you're new to this and not out here 60 nights a week like I am, or 60 nights a year, this is what you look for. You want to see some controlled energy. You want to see a healthy coat that's got some shine to it. You want to see those ears up north and south, the arch neck. Love the way this horse looks. Doesn't guarantee anything once the race starts, but I'll tell you what, making a good impression down here for the Diodoro barn and getting bet at 9-5. That's my top pick. Tale of the Truth. Number 3 is Water to Wine, Kelsey Haar for Bobby Klein. They popped together at 9-1 in the Lid Lifter. This horse should be a fair price, should get a good stalking trip here at 6 and a hook. Number 4, I think goes favored come post time. This is Quarantina Bambino. Gallardo and Mac Robertson have teamed up all summer for lots of wins. Love the way this kid rides. The horse has good tracking speed. I think the 1 gets the lead, but I think this 4-horse is going to be poised to pounce another horse that looks fantastic down here in the walking ring. 5's got a little shine to him. This is Russell. Carlo Lopez scheduled to ride, but it's going to be Carmona in the saddle. Serapin Carmona gets the call for Ryan Kenny. Trainers popped at some big prices here. The barn has been able to bring in some long shots. Keep that in mind. And 10-1. 6 is the Swayze Express. Santos gets the call for Michael Carmichael. Last time at the $5,000 level, flashed good speed going longer. I think the cutback in distance might help. And number 7 is Not a Dance. Lindy Wade for Perry Wolf. The horse comes in off a smart-looking 16-1 victory last time. That was against Baton's. Now we get tested for class against the big dogs. Can Mikey Beeler break through to get win number 1,000? We're all in the press box watching and cheering for Holding Tight. I thought the 2-horse looked awfully good on paper and looked better down here in the paddock. We'll see. Something's got to give. Here we go. 6.5 furlongs, late daily double. Race 7, they're at the gate in around 8. And then they're going to get it on.
SLD, Sir Leonard Dykert, our bugler and accomplished pianist, brings them onto the track for the 7th. We are 6 minutes from it. Number 5, Russell, is ridden by Serafine Carmona. And they've reached the starting gate, and it is now race time. Moving in. Saturday racing, 5 o'clock. Sunday, family day, 1 o'clock. A week from Sunday, our best in show, Bark in the Park, Dog Championship of the World, with the Datsuns racing the Corgis and the Bassets and the Bulldogs all together. That's the Labor Day weekend. We are in deep, deep stretch of the 2023 Canterbury season. Get all the information at CanterburyPark.com. Tale of Truth, 6-5 in favored. The Swayze Express, Not a Dance, 15-1. They all in line, and away they go. Perfect beginning. Not a Dance at a fat number comes out nicely from the 7 spot, but so does Quarantena Bambino. And that 4's looking to grab the lead and run away, but now hold in tight on the inside, revs up and rallies to join the lead. Tale of Truth also in that clump. Then we come back to the Swayze Express, watching the 4-pronged pace battle from 3 out of it. Not a Dance outbroke the field, but that Dance is now the moonwalk, 7 lengths out of it, and far clear from Russell. Into the far turn they travel. AC Doocy, Tale of Truth attacking, holding tight. Quarantena Bambino on the move to the outside. Behind them, the Swayze Express, and that one's about 2.5 lengths from the lead to the inside of Water to Wine. And around about the quarter pole, Tale of Truth, trying to be the truth in race number 7. Quarantena Bambino attacking, holding tights, heading the wrong way. After that, Water to Wine's beginning to run on, and behind them, the Swayze Express. It is Tale of Truth, edging clear by 1.5, maybe 2. Quarantena Bambino is next. Water to Wine looking for a miracle, 3 out of it. Then we come to Not a Dance on the outside, chasing Tale of Truth, but they're chasing in vain, and the People's Choice prevails. Seventh official. That 2-3 exacta, $15.80. Favorite on top. Trifecta, chalk all evens, $13.55. And the superfecta, $12.16. Our final parimutuel race is the 8th. Number 2, Brahms Is Who, is ridden by Constantino Roman. Scratch number 3, West Side Girl. And number 8, Impulsus, is picked up by Erica Murray. Race 8, 22 minutes from now. In the winner's enclosure, Tale of Truth and Daylor Barrios Lopez. Tale of Truth is owned by Nose Stable, and the winning trainer, Robertino Diodoro. And away they go. Perfect beginning. Not a Dance at a fat number comes out nicely from the 7 spot, but so does Quarantena Bambino. And that 4's looking to grab the lead and run away, but now holding tight on the inside, revs up and rallies to join the lead. Tale of Truth also in that clump. Then we come back to the Swayze Express, watching the 4-pronged pace battle from 3 out of it. Not a Dance outbroke the field, but that Dance is now the moonwalk, 7 lengths out of it, and far clear from Russell. Into the far turn they travel. AC Deucey, Tale of Truth attacking, holding tight. Quarantena Bambino on the move to the outside. Behind them, the Swayze Express, and that one's about 2.5 lengths from the lead to the inside of Water to Wine. And around about the quarter pole, Tale of Truth, trying to be the truth in race number 7. Quarantena Bambino attacking, holding tights, heading the wrong way. After that, Water to Wine's beginning to run on, and behind them, the Swayze Express. It is Tale of Truth edging clear by 1.5, maybe 2. Quarantena Bambino is next. Water to Wine looking for a miracle, 3 out of it. Then we come to Not a Dance on the outside, chasing Tale of Truth, but they're chasing in vain, and the People's Choice prevails.
Okay, race fans, we get set for the final pari-mutuel race of the night. Angela Herman with Kevin Gorg here for the lucky last. Paul Allen's Pick 5 ticket is alive, so we'll keep our fingers crossed on that regard. And Angela, the beauty of our facility is, number one, it's air conditioned. Number two,
there's that.
Casino's beautiful downstairs, Texas Hold'em, blackjack, all those fun games. But what I love about it is level 3. The clubhouse level is like a mini Las Vegas. It's a beautiful horse book, and you can bet tracks from across the Great Divide. And this weekend is a special weekend at Saratoga.
It is. It is. The Travers Stakes is going on this weekend, and they've had the draw for it. Very competitive bunch of 3-year-olds because you see horses come back from big races. They're not taking this one off. They've been aiming for the Travers, and even though the field that lined up is not, 12 to 14 deep, it is a contentious race, and it's going to be a fun one to watch regardless of the outcome.
I'm a little bit biased when I play the Travers because I've had good luck over the years finding long shots that exit a prep race for the Travers called the Curlin. Now, you get all the glitz and the glamour of the Triple Crown horses. Forte is in there. Archangelo, the Belmont winner. Mage will be in there. National Treasure. But don't sleep on Scotland. Outside horse, Bill Mott, going to be a price. Now, beat a softer field in that prep race that is the Curlin. But I go back about a decade to a horse named V.E. Day who popped out of that Curlin to win and pay $50. I just think there could be something cooking there. I know you're a Forte lover, and I respect that about you. You got to work at Gulfstream Park and send me pictures as I'm working the Wild Beat this past winter with that beautiful, beautiful horse Forte. What do you think of his chances?
I saw them both down there. I don't like the rail draw for Forte. Nobody likes the rail draw for Forte. Yeah. So even though I don't think it'll be too much of a detriment to him, it's just how many times does he keep firing that same race? I still have all the faith in the world that at his best, I think he's the best of that generation. But is he at his best right now? That's a very tricky question, especially when it comes to the Travers, because Saratoga often finds horses who are very good, maybe finds a chink in their armor that we don't know that they have. So that's the time to take the shot against Forte, I'd say. It won't be easy, but Scotland is a horse that I also saw in Florida, and word was out on him right away. They knew Scotland was a runner. I thought maybe he'd want more ground. He's definitely shown that he can handle all the ground they'll throw at him. The sky's the limit for him, but it is a very fast descent for Scotland, so I would probably use him underneath for right now, but definitely a horse that throughout his 3-year-old year is going to grow into a horse that can definitely compete with these.
A bang-up card Saturday at Saratoga, and then don't forget the following weekend, Del Mar has their big weekend with the Pacific Classic. That's going to be a humdinger as well. But right now, we got to send you home a winner.
Got to.
And listen. We really like a horse here. We do. And
it's the power play.
It's the power play. It's the chaser. It's Angie. It's everything we put into a race. And we just love hearing Paul Allen say, "Come on, Sweet Pea."
Yeah. He actually goads her to keep going. And come on, Sweet Pea. Finally just got back down to this level. She makes some different stops along the class ladder, that going up and down the line and going to the turf. I mean, you see stakes competition last year on the turf, then on the dirt, then on the turf. And they've run her short, they've run her long. All of her better recent races have come when she's doing what she's doing today. They put her at the bottom. She's in against her friends, and she beat them pretty handily last time. So all of us jumping right back on to try to see if she can do it back to back.
And there's a good look at her in the paddock. Our crew here in the television department does such a wonderful job of showing you these horses, not only in the paddock, but as they warm up and approach the gate. You'll get a good look. It's a very, very sticky night here in Shakopee. I think she looks fantastic. Couple of horses I thought were dangerous. The 5 is obvious. The 5 is certainly a player here on the class drop for a barn we trust. But how about the outside horse? I am intrigued by Impulsus for a couple of reasons. Number one, we get a major equipment change. The blinkers go on. The horse has some natural speed. Erica Murray rides, but Ryan Kenny, that's a barn we don't often talk about, but they have popped a couple times at a price this summer. And I got a sneaky feeling Impulsus, the 8, is going to put in a run here. Do you think I'm crazy?
Well, she was one of those prices that popped. She was 8-1 2 starts back when she beat Brahms' Who. And Impulsus did that from just off the pace, but they put the blinkers on her. And the other Kenny horse that's in here also has shown speed in the past. So I don't know if they'll just maybe travel as a duo, if one is supposed to go out for the other. It'll be interesting to see what they do, because on paper, these two have put up some similar races and even some similar numbers in the past. And Lila's Lucky Lady, the horse that you mentioned, is, I'm sure, going to try to tug these along as far as she can, as fast as she can. But I would not be surprised to see, especially the one on the screen right now, Atlantic Princess maybe get the duties of going after her, just some of the natural speed that she's shown, going 2 turns like last time. But I guess that's what led me to come on Sweet Pea. What about Sundance Star on the inside? This is the one that I wanted to ask you about because she's had two very different experiences last year going 2 turns. The first time she did it against Minbreds, it was good. And then when she went against Open Company, she just really didn't make any kind of move. So on the stretch out, do you think that Sundance Star maybe comes back to life?
I love the inside post. I love the way the Van Winkle barn is going, and Chad Lindsay's proven to be very good on a speed horse, but I just think the problem's going to be right next door. I think Brahms is who is going to push every step of the way. If either one of those 2 horses can get clear, I'm talking about the 1 or the 2, we might be in business. But what led me to come on Sweet Pea is I think the 1 and 2 ensure a fast pace. And I know this, we ensure a good time this weekend at Canterbury. Travers Day on Saturday, live racing at 5 o'clock, Angela Pepsi Family Day on Sunday.
Indeed.
Petting zoo, face painting, all kinds of fun activities.
The majesty of it all, right?
Oh, can't wait for Sunday.
Family day.
Can't wait for the Travers. It's going to be a great weekend. CanterburyPark.com, all the details. Picks are on the screen right now. Good luck. Hit that pick 5 right here with Paul Allen's help, and we'll see you back on Saturday for the Travers and live racing right out here at the park.
Sir Leonard Dykert brings them onto the track for the 8th. Number 2, Brahms is Who, picked up by Constantino Roman. Scratch number 3 and 8, Impulsus, now ridden by Erica Murray.
Hey, what's up? It's your announcer, Paul Allen. Let's dust off the chaser for a momentous occasion. Not only an opportunity to hit a pick 5 with number 4, Come On Sweet Pea, but a horse who really finished beautifully last time. And quite honestly, yours truly has been chasing all day. I was doing a radio show at the State Fair earlier. I spent way too much money on food. Then I got here and played a little blackjack, had a couple of bad beats there. Played some 11-year-old from Aragone's track earlier and took a fat L on that. So the chaser needs this pick 5. Now, let's take a peek at Come On Sweet Pea. There you see Come On Sweet Pea, and now you're going to watch Come On Sweet Pea storming down the stretch with just unbelievably beautiful strides. In fact, so beautiful. In fact, the strides to this horse are so good that somehow the enemy did not want us to show it, maybe so we could get a better price on Come On Sweet Pea, who's now 2-1. See, ever since we started taking L's with this computer, self-propelled L's, the odds have gone up to 2-1. Now, the chaser needs to be square with you here. Come On Sweet Pea strides were beautiful. That is going to be the chaser selection. We already have a win bet on Come On Sweet Pea, but we also have number 8, Impulsus, in our pick 5, and that's the one that pays the most. The civil servant, Eastsider, Johnny Kotishka's here with a bunch of friends and family members, and he's also rooting for number 8, Impulsus. So the chaser is torn. The chaser is tired. The chaser has no idea what race 9's all about. But the chaser's about ready to hit a pick 5 and a win bet on this one. Come on, Sweet Pea.
into the gate. It is now race time for the 8th, the final race on which you can bet this Thursday at Canterbury. We are running a, for purse money only, quarter horse race after race 8. Piper Rose goes in, rider looking for 3. Impulse Us, 8-1 into the 8th spot. And they're racing. Come on, Sweet Pea, per usual, takes well off the pace, and Sundance Star pops nicely. Sundance Star crushed all the way down to 3.5-1, has grabbed the lead. The speedy Atlantic Princess revs up to the outside, likewise for Piper Rose, and now we have nearly 3 astern around that turn, and they have 3/4 of a mile to go. Lila's a Lucky Lady, the veteran, is about 3-4 lengths from the lead, and now taking the lead is Atlantic Princess, and Atlantic Princess at 6-1 skirts clear by 2. Impulsus steadily advancing 7 lengths from the lead. Brahms is who? Heading the wrong way and overtaken by, come on, Sweet Pea. And they have a half mile to go, and they're chasing Atlantic Princess. The rider's looking for a triple. Star and the sun may be setting on the others. Piper Rose, pesky to the outside. Late charge from Lila's Lucky Lady. But number 1 is number 1 in race 8. Sundance Star prevails. Number 1, Sundance Star, first. It's 176. And a bottom of the superfecta photo. Lila's Lucky Lady, fourth. Into the winner's enclosure, Sundance Star and Chad Lindsay. The winning owner, C&R Racing, and the winning trainer, DVW, David Van Winkle. Pick 5 paid $95. Exacta 107. Trifecta 244.80. Superfecta 270.69. Big payoffs to finalize the pari-mutuel portion of the equation. Final pick 4 paid $39.80. Racing. Takes well off the pace, and Sundance Star pops nicely. Sundance Star crushed all the way down to 3.5 to 1, has grabbed the lead. The speedy Atlantic Princess revs up to the outside, likewise for Piper Rose, and now we have nearly 3 astern around that turn, and they have 3/4 of a mile to go. Lila's a Lucky Lady, the veteran, is about 3-4 lengths from the lead, and now taking the lead is Atlantic Princess, and Atlantic Princess at 6 to 1 skirts clear by 2. Impulsus steadily advancing 7 lengths from the lead. Brahms is who? Heading the wrong way and overtaken by Come On, Sweet Pea. And they have a half mile to go, and they're chasing Atlantic Princess. The riders looking for a triple. Piper Rose is outside of that one. Sundance Star went speedily around the first turn, but now relegated to third, 3 out of it. And Impulsus continues to gradually close in. Likewise for Come On, Sweet Pea, 6 out of it, going by Lila's Lucky Lady. And Brahms is who continues to whip them in. Meanwhile, Lindy has a tight hold on Atlantic Princess at 6 to 1, and they have 1/4 of a mile to go. And Atlantic Princess means business. Now Sundance Star on Sweet Pea. Atlantic Princess has been collared and passed by Sundance Star, and the sun may be setting on the others. Piper Rose, pesky to the outside. Late charge from Lila's Lucky Lady, but number 1 is number 1 in race 8. Sundance Star prevails. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, race 9 is conducted for purse money purposes only. Side betting accepted at about the 16th pole by the Rochambeau table. Should be to the gate shortly. Once again, the 9th race is a non-pari-mutuel wagering event. We are accepting side bets at a table adjacent to the music stage. It's right next to the war game. If anybody is looking to make a bet, one of our analysts, Kevin Gorg, has set up a desk by the music stage and is dealing acey-deucey. But you better hurry. Hey, they're at the gate. Irish Laddie. Stevie B. Mary's Cashy. Lupito. Mary's Cashy. Traveling Trixie. Bodenheimer in 2 hours at Remington. All right. And they're off. Stevie B, Travelin' Trixie, Irish Laddie regressing, JJ's Blue Moon surging, Stevie B winning. Stevie B, Travelin' Trixie, Irish Laddie regressing, JJ's Blue Moon surging, Stevie B winning. Stevie B, Traveling.